Dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be... Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I... loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble. I suppose it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast. May have been cast out, but you can bet your last heel of breed she wishes she hadn't have. I've taken my revenge 1,000-fold on that tyrant's fleet. I'll tell you when you're older. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be? Then it's settled. Capital, aye. But it seems you've no room for old beast in your clan now. You come find me when a spot opens up, and take it from me, you'll want to find a place for me at your side.
May the void weapon consume their joy, their misery.
likes it big and strong. All dilly-eyed.
Tides in and out and in again.
I'll be with you soon, love. Yes. Is it an all?
Rest now. You'll hide yourself to the grave.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his greying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
It's no use anyway.
What do you think of messing with Rick's boots anyhow?
The dog tentatively sniffs the offering, then grabs it between its teeth and swallows it.
You're nice. Emmy would have loved you. She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her. I love you. Say, let me show you something.
The dog focuses at the cat at your feet, baring its teeth and growling.
Aye, the giant takes notice of...
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you. I think I love you. Key? What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy? Oh, Emmy.
If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her. Not too far from here, but she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible, like lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of dogs, and also a little like dead people. He dragged her to the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
You'll hide yourself to the grave.
Food.
What were you thinking, messing with Griff's brutes anyhow?
Out my face, or I'll punch your lights out.
He smacks your hand away, refusing the potion.
You're trying to kill me, ain't you? Get! Those bleeding fools think they run the place, but I showed them. Shut your trap, lest you want what I gave them. Ralvo and his stupid cards. Get your ugly mug out of it. Those bleeding fools think they run the place, but sure, first always win. Second, never lose. What are you? Some kind of... It's your ugly mug. Oh, out my face. Them scales won't. Those bleeding fools think I only so much a man can stand before it. It's your ugly mug.
The dog wags its tail at the sight of you and licks your...
What were you thinking, messing with Griff's brutes anyhow? Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here'd thank you too if he could. Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Don't know to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out. Lucky you came out of it at all. Plenty of folks around of here haven't, and it's me who ends up wrist deep in the gore.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the seven gods. A low, resonant vibration hums somewhere deep within your knees buckle. The hum grows louder, the world tilts, and...
Shrine, by the looks of it.
Don't tell anyone where you got this. Hey. Got it.
The Divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
Gotta hand it to him. Elves sure smell better than us when they die. I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to lay the law down on that elf. Why do you want to help one of them? You watch yourself. Oddballs don't last long around here. I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to lay down the law on that elf. Anything for a fellow sorcerer, isn't that right? Sure, I got a little source in me, but I'm a human. We're trying to save Rivellon from source, even when it's in our own bellies. It's the rest of you that are causing all this kick. I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to... Then you're in the wrong place. We run this joint. Griff's people.
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal nature. And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. Fane's words are quiet, but you hear the blacksmith repeat, "Face ripper," in shock. She slowly starts to back away.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Where's the oil?
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you...
And what you after?
A grin cracks her...
Sure thing.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal,
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers.
she looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? For you? Hell no. Worthy is exactly the right word. Yeah, someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. Speaking of, you haven't, so buy or shove off. All manner of things. Have a look. Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
The Magister stares at the ground, unaware of your presence. With a start, she looks up and realizes someone is standing right beside her. Her eyes meet yours. She doesn't blink.
The Divine is dead. The Bishop is all we have left. It'll be a last as well.
Her voice trails to silence, and she resumes staring at the ground, lost deep.
I do wish Alexander would ascend sooner rather than later. They say his powers are not developing as they should. They blame the Voidwoken. But we need his powers to develop so that he may banish the Voidwoken. It's quite the pickle. Oh, yes. Only a week or two before, well, you know. I wanted to serve, but who didn't then? He was driving the Black Ring back. soon to rout them entirely. I wish it every night, more than anything. I put my faith in the bishop. Reminds me of his father. And what he said has been true. Wherever there are sorcerers, Voidwoken strike.
As you approach the unsmiling Magister, Ifan catches your arm and speaks to you with some urgency.
I need to talk to this one for a few moments. Alone.
A shadow crosses his face.
A real leader trusts.
Ifan strides up to the Magister, speaking in a calm and controlled voice. Though you can't hear what he whispers, the Magister's face turns whiter than snow as he hands a note to Ifan with shaking hands.
Don't! I'll give you the information. Here, just don't! All right.
Ifan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of a Magister behind. When he catches your eye, he winks. Ifan catches you looking over at him.
What? Oh, it's just practice. All in the way you set your jaw, lad. I'll teach you someday. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option. An innocent elf who was getting in the Magister's way. Like us. But if you're about done with the lecture, let's keep moving.
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon. The dog focuses at the cat. The dog focuses at the cat at your feet, baring its teeth and growling. The dog
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. I think I love you. Not too far from here, which lots and lots of dogs, and also a little like tea. What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. If you find out where it leads.
Our shield speak.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little
A shadow crosses his face.
A real leader trusts. Tired of the view in here yet?
Ivan tips his fingers to his temples.
I'd say we're making good progress.
Ivan smiles. Ivan strides up to the Magister, speaking in a calm and controlled voice. Though you can't hear what he whispers, the Magister's face turns white.
Down! I'll give you the information. Here, just down!
Ivan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of a Magister behind. When he catches your eye, Ivan catches you looking over at him. He raises...
What? Oh, it's just practice. All in the way you set your jaw, lad. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option. That's about the size of it for me, all right. And now that we agree...
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ivan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon.
Go on, keep... Bad luck to let one of them cross your path.
This place is no haven for innocence. Farewell, my furry friend. Deplorable surrounding for an agreed...
Ivan walks back to you. Ivan catches you looking over at him.
What? Oh, it's just practice. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option. That's about the size of it.
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon.
Enjoy your stay.
Go. Bad luck
This
to
is
let
no
one of them
haven
cross
for
your path.
innocence. Farewell, my furry friend.
Go on.
Ifan catches
What? Oh, it's just... That's about the...
After reading... The cat's eyes are clouded.
What's going on? Aye, the giant takes us away, Chief. Indeed, Quack.
Leave me. Go. Get away. Get back. At least wait till I've croaked my last, if you want to.
She groans in pain.
Leave me. Go. You leave me.
She groans in pain.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted. Take your coin then.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife.
special shipment he was asking after. Take your coin then.
She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into your neck.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking. Not so very far from home, I'm sure. This is the turf of Magisters, and Magisters tend to be human, like you.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you, once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave. But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here, to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to be. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you? Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided dears around here would argue such a thing is impossible. Well played. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard. I'm not quite sure the weather will...
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective... You mean Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal wielding any weapon or magic. So, the choice is yours. I do enjoy swinging a claymore and seeing heads pop like corks, blood spouting like sparkling wine, if that's the sort of thing you're after. A bit fickle, are we? Huh, we'll have to work on that. My grace and finesse could make a cat's fur go green with envy. Go on, give me the details. A bit fickle, are we? But of course. I can play the strings of magic like a harpist her instrument. Is there a bit fickle, are we? My grace and finesse could make a cat's fur go green with envy. Go on, give a bit fickle, are we? Huh, we'll have to work on that. suits me fine. Lead on. Or better yet, let me take the lead, then follow me. But wait. You seem to have quite a few followers already. We'll be far too conspicuous traveling in a caravan like that. Return to me once you've culled a couple. What took you so long? I'm ready to take up arms if you are. But you've still too many with you. Do something about...
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ivan smiles and salutes.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion? His eyebrows shoot up, and a wry smile crosses his lips.
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you go, but you'll be all right. You seem to have the hang of this place. Good luck out there. Might be we'll see each other further down the...
Is that thing eating corpses?
you wanted.
Keep it down, will ya?
I'd say we're making good progress already, no?
Are you certain you want to dismiss? His eyebrows shook.
Can't say I'm not sorry, just good luck out there. Back so soon? Changed your mind about teaming up? Back so soon? Back so soon?
He grins.
Right you are.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
You're cheating! Whoever kills the other is the boss.
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Keep it down, will ya?
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Ha, the hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a gal like that.
She nods once.
Clever lass, her. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Oh, I don't know. She was as people do change.
So this is Fort Joy.
Delivery. Surely you'll have one.
What a crumbling disaster.
Scram, snake face.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that frustration out the right way? Nothing I can tell you you can't find out by slipping down that hatch. You're scared, are ya?
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, mate? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means. Let's just say folks leave here, but they don't seem to take their effects. Maybe I happen to know where everything ends up. Only the finest, you know. Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it.
Leave him be. Don't make me say it again. Listen, I can help you if you just... Shut up, elf. This clown, caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh? Take your coin then.
Supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet. Alls I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate, and you got yourself a deal. Ain't been here long, have ya? No one gets to have it all. No one starves anyone else.
He twirls his knife between his fingers.
Divine's gone. This blade is the only god watching over Fort Joy. Listen up. Back off. Not like this. There's too many of them.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
Sure.
What's your hand, Pipsqueak? What are you loitering round here for? I got my good eye on you, bub. Make it quick. Hell if I know. Don't rightly know if it can be done. If they take the sauce out of you, what are you? Sure. Pelham, I made it as far as the hollow marshes even. They dragged his corpse back the next day. Head pulled clean off by a ghost. I saw it myself. I never seen one myself, but me cousin up in Gore said one appeared from the clear sky one day and ate up every child under the age of 12. I don't know where they come from, but without the divine, there ain't much we can do to stop them. If Boss trusts you to find something for him, you better not disappoint him. You won't like him when he's disappointed. You mean that guy in the cage? Oh, I don't associate with elves. Fella says he's innocent, but you know how they lie. Yeah, bosses are awful passionate about citrus. I can't get enough of the stuff. Boss will be fine. He's got himself in a fit state now, but as soon as another shipment comes in, it'll be right as rain. Watch yourself.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Need something in the kitchen, do you? Heading into the kitchen? Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you. Ha! Cheeky. What's your name? I'm Butter. Nice to meet you.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
You mean it? Or is that another line of yours? I used to play the harp, you know. Mostly around Arcs, although sometimes we'd travel down to Driftwood. Might be you saw one of my performances. Long enough, I reckon. I'm surprised they haven't come for me yet. Most folks get taken away for the cure after just a week or two. By the divine, haven't I? Back home again, or to somewhere totally new. Sun, wine, freedom. But those are just dreams. No one can escape from here.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
She laughs. The sound fills the air like the ringing...
Now, wouldn't that be something? Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but time is so short and the connection is so rare. If we get out of here, will you meet me again in Arcs?
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
I have responsibilities here. I can't start running around outside the family. It isn't done. But once we're out of here, none of that will matter. You'll meet me, won't you?
Worse than war rations, please.
She leans forward and grazes your cheek with her lips.
Until then, need something in the kitchen, do you?
She smiles and gives you a long...
Soon!
Ain't fit for beasts.
I know what you mean. I can't wait to leave this place. Need something in the kitchen, do you?
Ain't fit for beasts.
what took you so long, but you've still too many with.
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched arm.
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a grovelling and awkward. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudenay leaves before slipping into a trance. He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadow. The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne. That's because you haven't seen that other world in all its glory. It is majestic, fit for a prince. Oh, I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer, a greater one, a more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too, if I chewed that much Drudenay.
Huh? What? But I was... It was... Please, tell me. Tell me. Why did you wake me? I was so close, so close.
His eyes well with tears.
They don't call us dreamers for nothing, I'm afraid. My purpose is to dream, and for that I need to sleep. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oranges. Is that what he told you he's missing? Well, I suppose it's technically true, though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudenay than the citrus. The Drudenay Griff cleverly smuggles into the prison, of course. Stuffed inside the oranges. You don't think he'd really be so mad over a little missing fruit, do you? No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. I have the right, the responsibility. Drudenay, it makes you master of all you see when you sleep. The dreamer is not the play actor, but the playwright. It may be hard for you to understand, but my kind, we dream for the greater good. What we see can predict the truth, can even shape the truth. But we need Drudenay to do it. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw a vision. A void woken, slain, divinity restored. But just as I was about to see how it happened, the Magisters beat down my door. This is my last chance to find out the secret, to find out how to save us all. So you see, I cannot give back the Drudenay, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. They may be our salvation too.
lad. And it won't be long before he'll have it, with all his thugs lurking about. They'd stick me in my sleep if they knew. Fine, take the Drudene. I'll find more. Another way. Somehow, I have to. For all our sakes. Don't mention my name to Griff. You understand? Then why do you wake a dreamer? You should know. Oh, I was so close.
His eyes wet.
It's hardly any use now. I'm on a ration. But never mind. Fallow sleep. Wash over me once more. Goodbye. Don't mention my name to Griff.
What took you so long? But you've still too many...
I'd say we're making good progress already now.
Are you certain you want to dismiss his eyebrow?
Can't say I'm not sorry. Good luck out there.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side. For the moment. As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eyes to hers.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then you hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Griff. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestine. Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a cursory look.
Chat's over.
Demon elf. How dare you strike down a dreamer?
Such is my prerogative, Prince. And doubly so, my pleasure. Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me? There it is. I was wondering when your spine would make an appearance. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. The search for the master continues, of course. Hungry work, the hunt. And you know what? Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it? A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked for rest. The sun shines bright upon this island, but it...
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't mean so much. Worse than war rations, these.
She leans forward and...
Until then. Nice and slow.
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a...
Ivan smiles and salutes at you.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Are you certain you want to dismiss his eyebrow?
Can't say I'm not good luck out there.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep. Just as you're about to address the lizard...
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. And so you shall. After me. This is vital.
You can tell the Red Prince contemplates violence for the briefest of moments.
A prince of the House of War remembers his friends, but he remembers his enemies better. Just an interesting little tidbit you mayn't have been aware of.
As you're about to approach the lizard...
Listen, I need to have a
Still holding onto your chin, she...
I insist. I told you this lizardling wronged me, yet you deny me a...
Her cold eyes grow...
I will not forget this slight.
Yes. Is it an audience you desire? There isn't much to say. It's the portent of it all. I can feel it. The revelation will be... well, and justified it is too. As certain as the sun, such as my...
What? But I was... It was... And you smell of burnt hair and barren dreams. But they don't call us dreamers for nothing, I'm afraid. My purpose is to dream, and for that I need to sleep. Now, oranges. Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudene than the citrus. It's all here, I'm afraid, on my person. You found your thief. I need to dream. Drudene, it may be before I was, but just so you see, I cannot give to save a life. Ah, that elven fellow in the cage, I suppose. Never mind. Take the oranges.
They're ravaged among the ruins. That is...
You understand? Then why do you wake a dream? Oh, I was so close.
His eyes wet.
It's hardly a... Don't mention my name to...
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd...
Are you certain you want to dismiss his eyebrow?
Can't say I'm not so... Good luck out there.
What took you so...
You're not quite sure. As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between...
Listen, I need to have a chat with this...
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand. You hear him yelp about the master, lone wolf. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction.
Chat's over.
So, that seemed just a tad...
What you witnessed was an exercise in restraint.
This dead kinsman was a dreamer. Damnable nuisance, that. Now I'll have to find another.
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a grovelling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudenay leaves before slipping into a trance-like he falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dream. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows. The dreamers, though, they're on my side, and they've visions of me on the throne. Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be... But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Ahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So...
No, I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too. If I chewed that much Drudenay.
Oh, do hold your prickly tongue.
What? But I was... It was... Please, tell me. Tell me. And you smell of burnt hair and barren dreams. But I have the good breeding not to mention it. They don't call us dreamers for nothing, I'm afraid. My purpose... Oranges. Is that what he told you he's missing? Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudenay than the citrus. The Drudenay Griff cleverly smuggles into the prison, of course, stuffed inside the oranges. You don't think he'd really be so mad over a little missing fruit, do you? No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. I have the right, the responsibility. Drudenay, it makes you master of all you see when you sleep. The dreamer is not the play actor, but the playwright. It may be hard for you to understand. My kind, we dream for the greater good. What we see can predict the truth, can even shape the truth. But we need Drudene to do it. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw a vision. But just as I was about to see how it happened, the Magisters... So you see, I cannot give back the Drudene, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. They may be our salvation, too. You know what has consequences, my friend. Being digested by a void woken. That has consequences. I'll thank you to... Go now. Leave me be. I'm... Gad! Coward! Waking a dreamer like that, only to insult him? Oh, I was so close.
His eyes well with tears.
Oranges. Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudene. The Drudene No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. You, my kin, ought to understand. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw but just as... So you see, I cannot give back the Drudene, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. Blood. And it won't be long before he'll have it. With all his... Fine, take the Drudene. I'll find more. Another way. Somehow.
Yes. Is it an audience you desire?
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan tips his fingers.
Tired of the view in here yet? I am too, I must say. Good to know someone's got your back when the going's tough.
Ifan shrugs off his backpack and reaches into its depths. After rummaging around, he holds out a tattered page to you, upon which you can see a broken wax seal in the shape of a wolf's paw.
Have a read of my contract and find out. You've read my contract. What does that look in your eye mean?
He raises an eyebrow and folds his arms, appraising
me, not you. It's my contract, but you can come along for the ride. Good to know. And likewise, with whatever errands of your own you have. As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Seeming surprised, Ifan gladly takes the drink from your hands and downs a hefty glug.
Ah, that hit the spot.
He holds the flagon out to you. The alcohol hits you like the void itself. Your head spins and your feet feel unsteady. Suddenly, being stuck in a prison ruled by the despotic order doesn't strike you as the worst way to spend time.
This reminds me of sharing Rotgut with Roost and the boys back at camp. Wish they weren't so far. So tell me, if we weren't stuck here, what would you be doing with your time? Not what I'd choose for myself, but you do you. Relic of flame. That brew went straight to my bladder. If you'll excuse me. As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
He freezes and shoots you a wary glance, looking for all the world like a wild animal caught in the lantern light of a...
Well, why not? Go ahead. That I did. In Lucian's own army.
He presses his lips tightly together and looks away. There's a coldness in his eyes you haven't seen until...
There's a reason I don't wear order garb anymore, but let's talk about those old days another time. Thanks for understanding. Now, let's keep moving. As soon as I saw that, if you must.
Ifan begins counting on his fingers and muttering to himself. This goes on for quite some time.
43, give or take. Indeed. That's pretty much how I feel about it too. What else do you want to know? Not much, I'll tell you that. Why? What do you think of them? Huh. Sharp eyes, lad. But they can't keep the likes of us locked up too long, I'll wager. Come on, let's poke around and see if we can sniff out some blind spots in their surveillance.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too? Go on then, bark away. Well, I thought a brief swim in the sea, lying in the sun for a while, and maybe read a nice book. Or perhaps, and this is just a thought, we could find my mask and escape this wretched island. Oh, I think of them as little as possible. As much, I imagine, as you think of gadflies that buzz about you. Not that there is anything wrong with you, of course, just that you're, well, not all that impressive. As impeccably mundane as I have come to expect from this world. Regardless, further study will be required. In fact,
the skeleton pulls a notebook from his robes and starts scribbling. After a moment, he pauses and looks back to you.
Sorry, do carry on. Just act as you do in your natural environment. Simply pretend I'm not here. Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak? Go on then, bark away. Well, I thought, or perhaps, and this is just a thought. This is perhaps the first intelligent question you have asked. After all, one should always try to learn from one's betters. My people are a race far beyond anything that exists in the world. We seek to master the secrets of the universe. We craft wonders to last through the ages, long after your crude tools have rusted to nothing. There is a great variety among our people. Some are tall and lithe, others short and muscled. Some come in a variety of eye-catching colors. Others you can barely see at all. This is what makes you such an abomination, you see. You almost look exactly like every other human out there, just as every lizard looks like every other lizard. Walking through this world is as repulsively bland as staring at a wall for a century. After a while, the very sight of you disgusts me. No offense, of course. I do not know. There are rumors that some have been found at the Black Pits, an oil field on Reaper's Coast. I was trying to uncover the truth when I was waylaid by these magisters. But wherever the artifacts of my people are, I will find them. We have not simply vanished into thin air. No, I should not. Not yet. Not until I know what truly befell my people. And, after all, I am still here, despite the Voidwoken's best efforts. Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it. Ignorant! I dare say I have a better knowledge of this world than any creature living in it. Oh, I may be missing some social mores or be unaware of what king waged which war, but why nitpick? Your history is an interminably dull list of mortals that were born, achieved nothing of worth, and then died. Certainly one may have expanded his kingdom, or another invented some way of pickling. Where will your kingdoms be in 100 years? In 1,000? They will all be dust, along with each and every one of your great heroes. Your people and nations come and go. Mayflies screaming their importance at a universe that cannot listen. But the universe is always there. The laws that govern your states change over centuries. But the laws of the world, even when my people walked this land, a dropped apple still fell to the ground. I have yet to see the mortal king that can decree all apples must fall up from their trees, or order fire to produce cold instead of heat. No, these laws stretch to infinity. Understanding them lets you understand the world. That is knowledge worth having. Everything else is arguing over who has built the prettiest sandcastle as the waves creep closer. Is it not enough that you... Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it. The Mask of the Shapeshifter? In my time, it was nothing more than a novelty. A toy, really. I crafted one for my child once. She spent the day trying to convince me that she was her mother, even though the face I used looked nothing like her. Of course, now that toy could be the difference between life and... well, it makes it... With that mask, I can shapeshift and walk through this world looking like any other simple mortal. I could look like a lizard, a dwarf, a human, any creature whose face I can procure. It certainly makes traveling through towns easier. Oh, it's quite simple. One just acquires a face, a source orb, and combines the two to make a face mask. Combining several of these single face masks along with a source orb will produce a mask of the shapeshifter. Frankly, I'm amazed everyone isn't doing it. trust you bloody-minded beasts to turn a child's trinket into a wicked purpose. People like you are the reason it must be recovered. I am using the mask to keep myself safe from the violence of this world. Who knows what evil it could do in the hands of some mortal witch. Fear? Please. Why would I fear? It's a practical choice. Now, moving through this world is so much easier when you don't have to lecture some torch-wielding lunatics on the dangers of an open flame. Oh, of course there are. How many hundreds of thousands of you people have died over the years? Almost all of them seem to have been disposed of while still wearing perfectly serviceable faces. It's a terrific waste. Still, without the proper tool to remove the face from a corpse, I cannot take advantage of the many cadavers you're providing. So if you happen across anything that seems capable of ripping a face off a body, please do let me know.
Yes. Is it an all? I intend to rule an empire one day, not a tiny outcropping in the sea, lording over gulls and guppy fish. To that end, I suggest we focus on the obvious. A farewell to Fort George. Of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find Bahara first. As am I. A prince should die of old age or on the battlefield. Anything else could be construed as weakness of character. That said, I've the distinct feeling I wasn't meant to die today. For despite your heroics, I was still cast into the water. But there was something in the water. A voice made of air that soothed my flooding lungs. There was sudden light, warmth, life, truly. How intriguing. To hear a voice whilst drowning is a rather specific delusion. Still, I wonder if...
He hesitates.
Are you a religious person? A pity. Religious persons tend to be all too self-important in their supposed humility. As for myself, I perform the ancient rites of prayer and ceremony with a kind of languid indulgence. After all, when one is revered by many as a living god oneself, public deprecation would be needlessly self-important as well, wouldn't you say? There was a small incident which prompted my many rivals to move against me. Technically, they had the letter of the law on their side. Such a nuisance, the law. Quite necessary to keep the common in line, of course, but one such as myself it should exempt as a matter of course. By the rabble and for the rabble. You're one of those, are you? Remember that by the rabble and for the rabble, sorcerers are being exiled to hell pits like these. We'll see if you'll still trumpet the virtues of law when its executors turn to us with malicious intent. I hardly know you as yet. Let's leave some mystery in the relationship, shall we? We can exchange criminal records later. Dozens, I should imagine, but if we're talking about the ones that came after my exile, this would be number 5. Let them come, I say. Keeps one sharp. There isn't much to say, but for the fact that I simply must. It's the portent of it all. I can feel it. The revelation will be world-changing. I just know it. And justified it is too. You will be a witness to wonders, I assure you. As certain as the sun, such is my conviction. I will be, then grow beyond. But that's the whole idea, I'm afraid. Even I myself. See, the ancient empire consists of 3 houses. The noble houses of war and dreams, and the upstart house of law. We of war rule the empire. Or so I thought. For if the warnings I was given are true, there's not only such a thing as the House of Shadows, it also pulls the strings, and it seeks to string me up first chance it gets. And you in me.
Don't mention my name to Griff.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Yes, by all means, let us...
What took you so long? I'm ready, but you still...
I'd say we're making good progress already now.
Ivan smiles.
Watch yourself.
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ivan shakes his head.
I think you know enough about me for now. Let's talk more later, when we've made some more progress.
Ivan smiles.
Deplorable surrounding for an agreeable conversation, but go ahead.
Is it not enough that you travel? Go on then, bark away.
What took you so long?
I'd say we're making good progress already now.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your his eyebrows shook?
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you go. Good luck out there.
Don't mention my name to Griff. Please.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort... As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eyes to hers.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then the questions commence. You hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Grim. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestines. Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a cursory look.
chat's over.
Demon elf. How dare you strike down a dreamer?
Such is my prerogative, Prince. And doubly so, my pleasure. Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me? There it is. I was wondering when your spying would make... Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. The search for the master continues, of course. Hungry work, the hunt. And you know what? I'm feeling a bit peckish. Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it?
Deplorable surrounding for an agreeable conversation, but go ahead. Deplorable surrounding for an agreeable conversation, but go ahead. I should whip her till she's as red-skinned as I am, then leave her for the birds to peck clean. But there are broad waters between should and shall at the present. And I'm nothing if not a patient prince. It's forgiving that I've more trouble with. Still, you bewilder me just as much, don't you know? It was you who invited little Miss Needlework into the fold. Do you mean to tell me you're comfortable with what she's done? You understand her, do you? You understand that she murders a man because he did like he was bid to by a master, by a higher force than he. Don't let all that understanding of yours trump your comfort. She's dangerous. You've seen it.
I'd say we're making good progress already.
Ivan smiles and...
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the...
What took you so long? I'm ready to take up arms if...
Tired of the view in here yet?
Are you certain you want his eyebrow?
Can't say I'm not. Good luck out.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with some...
Quite right. Do...
As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups you.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throw. You hear him yelp about them. Then, quite suddenly, Sabine.
Shatso.
Demon elf, how dare you strike down a dreamer? Deplorable surrounding for an... Quite right. Do seek Mike.
Are you certain you want...
Your loss.
What took you so long?
You're not quite sure. As you're about to approach...
Listen, I need to have a
To your surprise, you hear him yell. Then, quite Sabine.
Chat's over.
That seemed just a tad excessive.
What? Something on your mind? It's simple. Can you blame me? There it is. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move. The search for the master. Stingtail meant...
Are you ready for me to join forces? You seem to be in the company of your fair share of followers already. And I don't like the look...
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan nods.
As soon as I saw...
Are you certain you want to dismiss his eyebrows shoot up?
Can't say I'm not sorry to see you. Good luck out there.
Are you ready for me to join? Off we go? Deplorable surrounding for an agreeable conversation, but go ahead. Bah! I should whip her till she's as red-skinned as I am, then leave her for the bird that there are broad waters. It's forgive. Still, you bewilder me just as much, don't you know? It was you who invited little Miss Needlework into the fold. Do you mean to tell me you're comfortable with what she's done? Gratified you noticed, even though it took the death of a good man for you to do so. Like I intimated, there's little to be done about it here and now. But should another such occasion arise, do remember the image of...
The ravaged among the ruins. That is all we are in Fort Joy. What took you so long?
I'd say we're making good progress already.
Are you certain you want his eyebrow?
Can't say. Good luck.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep. As you're about to...
Listen, I need
To your surprise, you hear him there, Seville.
Chat, sir.
Demon elf, how dare you strike down a dreamer?
Such is my prerogative, Prince. And doubly so, my pleasure. Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
She defies you.
Can you blame me? There it is. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? A search for the master continues. Stingtail mentioned...
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the... But they're abroad, it's for... Still, you bewilder me just as much, don't you know? It was you who invited little Miss Needlework into the fold. Do you mean to tell me you're comfortable with what she's done? Of course he did. Like he was bid to. By a master. By a higher force. Doesn't bother you one bit, indeed. To see a sir cut down by a slave? A person by a plod? Preposterous. I'm gratified you noticed. Even though it took the death of a good man, like I intimated, there's little to be done about it here and now. But should another such occasion arise, do remember the image of the whip.
Your eyes brim with inquiry, so ask.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your...
If we have different paths to take, you and... Here's the goods.
Back so soon? Changed your mind about teaming up?
He grins.
Right you are.
anyone where you got this, eh?
Ain't fit for beasts.
An elf, caked in mud and blood, looks up at you from the bottom of the cage. He holds his shoulder at a strange angle. Despite his condition...
You believe what he says? That I am a thief? Deceptive. Like most men behind bars, I'm innocent. Like most of us here on the island, in fact. Aren't you like me, looking for a way out? I do. I prepare it myself. One only, but you guess I need something too. Griff tells you, does he not? I take his supplies, but I don't take what he thinks. I'll tell you what I know. But first, I know a way out. I show you, and you help me out of here. I cannot die in this cage. Finally, Griff releases me if he sees I do not have what he misses. You must find who steals. After I am free, you are free. I see no one. In fact, I only hear the sound of Griff clearing his throat. You know how he does? Like so. For some time, I think Griff takes his own supplies. But I see the anger in him that he does not find it. He truly does not find what he seeks. Griff is a powerful man. Power is mysterious. In case you haven't... No, I intend no harm. I want only some provisions. A bit of bread, a potato or two. Nothing Griff should be loath to give. I need to escape, and you understand. Thank you. Please. Please. I will not...
If Her Majesty finds us on you, you forget my name here. Take your coin then.
Worse than war rations, these.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Everything there? Good.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Everything there? Good.
Ain't fit for beasts.
When another divine rises, will source change back? What if I know source? Why hasn't Alexander?
Sabine gently places a hand on the small of your back. Her mouth reaches your ear with a whisper.
Let me have a word with the gentleman, would you? I've a little clue to follow up on.
Sabine steps forward and asks Griff the cook about the lone wolves. A dead little birdie told her he's the man to talk to. A little back and forth ensues. Money crosses hands, and before you know it, Sabine stands back beside you, all smiles.
Thank you. We should make good on our escape, you know. I have to see a man about a wolf in the hollow marshes. Naught but a whelp in skillful hands. Zalaskar's his name. A name for the taking, if it comes to that.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Keep it down, will ya?
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarfs didn't eat so much.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Worse than war rations, these. Worse than war rations, these.
If a magister finds us on you, you forget my name, here? Think your coin, then.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarfs didn't eat so much.
If a magister...
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. Griff glances from his blade.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say. Spare the indignation and hand it over. Now. Cash, eh? Listen up. Hand over what's mine and take your disgusting thief of a friend with you, or say goodnight. Oh, you must think I'm playing with you. boy. Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like someone did my job for me. Your guy's free to go. He should be fine. Eventually.
It is done. And quickly. I thank you. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. Sahela, a young girl here. I am her protector, and she is everything. A ruler, a seer, a knower, a child. It is for all our people, for the world. Give me your map. I show you the way out. A secret, dangerous, but it leads to freedom. I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain. Tell them Sahela is here. They will send help. Please. She is important. I go to her. I wish you good luck, and I thank you for us all.
I've got that special shipment you was asking after.
Everything there? Good.
Ah, you're back. Oh, it's so good to see you, mate. Ain't fit for beasts.
Is it not enough that you try? Go on then, bark up.
Worse than war rations, these.
A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked for rest.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Worse than war rations, these.
If a magister finds you, you forget my name here.
Back so soon? Changed your mind about team?
He grins.
Looks like you've got quite a busy little crew already. My instincts tell me to travel with a smaller pack.
A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked for rest.
Are you certain you want to do?
If we have different paths to...
Back so soon?
He grins.
Right you are.
spotted something eating corpses. I ain't gonna ask again. Hand it over, good boy. Looks like everything's accounted for. Now
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like some of your guys...
It is done. I hold my end of Sahela. A yacht is for all. Give me your... I give you this amulet. You must pass it to... I go...
Finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boasting, but spirit like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out. Finally kicked the bucket this in.
The cat's eyes are clouded.
What's going on?
Sahela, you are all right.
I am fine, Amiro. I am fine. I know they help us.
Yes, they do. It is as you say.
Sit, my friend. Come.
As you say. As you say.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones. An elf lives forever. If she stays away from spears and fire, she has no need for slimy, sticky, small ones. Look around you. Your stable...
This is very good. Sahela is all right. I still protect her. She does not die here. She does not die. Thank you. Do not forget what I ask of you. Sahela cannot stay here. She is too important, too rare. Our people must find her. I heal. We count on you still. To tell the elves who remain, the elves who roam, to bring them here. She is not lost here. Anyone can be lost, but not her. She is very special. She sees how we will survive. The Void Woken, the dead divine. She leads us back home. All of luck to you. Do not forget what I give you. Take it to the elves who roam the mainland. They come here. They save her. They...
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
One friend brings another home. Thank you. He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears.
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me. It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere. This is the way. Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much. Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think. Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage. I see it. You are free. We must remain. I see your heart. You want only to help.
She squeezes your hand.
I do not forget you. Remember me too.
We have help. We survive. And soon we leave.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! Wait, I call a timeout! You can't get me!
We have help. We survive.
You go. You survive.
They're ravaged among the ruins.
Look around you. No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small. You know what they do? They play a game called Scream. In this game, they see who screams the loudest. I feel the Divine's loss so sharply during Scream.
Got you!
get you with my sword! I'll spare you this time, beast, but don't cross me again. You're really fun. Hey, I'm gonna hide somewhere in the cave, and you come find me. Ready? Go! You found me! Okay, wait, let me go!
Quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
A human. You stink. No. I'm a lizard. I just didn't grow my scales yet. Guess you were. Now get. Quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
She bows.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
soon we leave. We have help. We survive. And soon we leave.
Yes. Is it not enough that you travel? Go on then. But
A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked for... my unlikely friend. What do you need? I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand.
soon I'm quite well again. Then we make another attempt. You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve. If you shared in a heritage so fine as ours, a culture so advanced, you'd remain proud too, but never mind that. If you need to suit up, I can offer you a fair price. If not, I would thank you to move on.
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear.
State your business. The one house. The true house. The house of war. Why? Bloody slaves. You, the Red Demon, the exiled pig. I'd heard they'd sent you here, but I'd hoped you'd have drowned yourself before crossing my path. Bow before pigs and you'll be stained with mud. I do not bow before pigs. Get away from me. You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Do stop gaping. Anything can be procured inside these walls.
The soldier tightens his grip on... The soldier tightens his grip on his...
Get away from me.
Oh! Wow! You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really like you. Come on, I know how to spell introduce. It's I-N-T...
We have help.
Stupid human.
My way is too small for you.
Are you from the ancient empire? Maybe you know my mum. Helen. She served the bailiff of the House of Law. She died when the Voidwoken came.
Suddenly, the child's face crinkles into a grimace. She seems on the verge of sobbing when her face suddenly goes still and blank. She smiles at you and continues her game.
I'm playing Helen, hero of the whole world.
The child ignores you and continues with her game.
I'm playing Helen, hero of the whole world. That was my mum's...
Suddenly, the child's...
What's this? I found something.
This hole is too small for you to squeeze into.